Hello, welcome. Today we're doing more 14 MSQ. And yeah, let's get into it. Did you know that Kaluza is rich in sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining the stuff since ancient times. And every so often, the selfsame veins yield what's called Earth Seed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was we used to refine Earth Seed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. The stuff's still out there to be had though, provided you know where to look. And no place is sure and the Durgers Terrell. Problem is, the site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sots claim the place is theirs and refuse to let any other bugger near. Oh, there never was a more odious lot than Gogs. I could go on forever about those hornless whoresons, but then we'd be here forever, and that won't get us nowhere. What it boils down to is this: if you want the Earth Seed, you've got to deal with the Gogs. Reckon you're up for the challenge? We have dealt with far worse. I am sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit. Now, to help you find your way, I'll have one of ours go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with them. You, Karut. I couldn't help overhearing. I knew the Eaters had flocked to Mount Gold, but I didn't know why. To think the last Light Warden's hiding up there. The fate of Fallujah. No, the world hangs in the balance. If I can be of some help, then I want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. This here is Karut. Young as he is, he's one of the village's finest miners. The lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with a pickaxe is as true as any dwarf's. But put him in the thick of battle and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting in it. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be your dwarf, but he's liable to become a Sin Eater's breakfast before you can even manage to swing. It's true, I'm hopeless in a fight. But I still want to try. Please let me go with you. I take care of you, you take care of the ore. Oh, thank you so much. I'll try my best not to be a burden. If you want to take Karut, far be it for me to stop you. Keep him safe though, will you? We will most assuredly encounter Sin Eaters along the way. Though, with you in our company, they will be more a spectacle than a concern. See to your preparations, my friend. We will depart as soon as you are ready. Seriously though, take care of Karut. Lad's weaker and a pint of piss water. The Jurger's tower lies in the cave to the east. I'm ready when you are. 78, 415. Looks like I'm right on where I'm supposed to be level-wise. Just as we're about to get there, one last push then, shall we, yo? Shit. My day's going alright. How's your day going? Oh, if you're still there. Damn, I missed you. If I ever don't respond while I'm battling, it's just because, Oh, cool. You're still here. Hey. Yeah, thanks for watching. Doing good, doing good. It's nice and drowsy outside, so I figure stream. It's good. Just getting started. Twas a near thing in the end, but what matters is we pulled through. Well fought, my friend. We're alive, we're alive. Let's hurry inside before any more sin eaters come. Right, follow me please. I will take you to the Durger's Tower, where the purest sulfur in the land may be found. Right now I'm only playing this game just because I'm on the 30-day free trial before you have to pay for, an account. And I'm trying to get as much as I can out of it. But once that's up, I'm probably gonna do Final Fantasy 16. But beyond that, I do like indie games and whatnot. I haven't done them yet on the channel. But yeah, I hope to do random indie games. For instance, I have Control, Heavenly Bodies. I finished Flower, Flow. I need to restart The Last Guardian and The Unfinished Swan. I want to do that with Marletchio and Poner, though, so I can't do those alone. Same with Heavenly Bodies. Endling might be something I can do one night. Oh, thank you. I'm not a daily streamer, but I try to be. When I have the energy to, I am. I end up doing a lot when I stream. Hey, cat. I got my cat here. Just chilling. Sure, what kind of artwork? It's the same as my, Twitch handle. Should even have the same picture. Do. Okay. I see that you sent the friend request. Do you want me to check it out now, or can I check it out later? I'm gonna set it up so I can check it up now, just in case, but need to go to Discord. Haven't been to Discord in a while. You can check it out now. Okay, well, you're direct. I like that. What kind of artwork do you do? Okay. Discord is up. Okay, I've accepted your friend message. How do I check out your art? Yeah. Before we go any further, I should ask, I'm poor, so are you doing this just for, like, your own advertisement of your work? Because I'll give you credit. But that's cool. I'm not gonna lie, what I have now is just an anime filter that my friend took. Poner, actually. And yeah, I just went with that. But yeah, I'll definitely want to talk later with you about this. Right now, I'm gonna get back to the stream. But feel free to chill in the stream if you like. It's awesome that you're here. Nice to meet you. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and thanks again for watching. Means the world to me as a small streamer. Where are they now? If the terrain and stench are any indication, we are at the tool. Ah, there. The Gogs, with their ugly unkempt beards. If they realize we're here, they'll come after us. Best to take them down first. Be not so hasty, Korra. The ominousity between your two clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I will use an enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fool sin eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are thus concealed, do you think you could find us the Earth Seed? Aye, I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. We would be much obliged. Without further ado, then. Ah, I can see straight through me. Right, a digging we go. Let us not be idle either. Though Korra cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aid him by removing some few Gogs from the field. To that end, Dream Powder. As you may recall, we used it for the rescue mission at Laxon Loft. Truly, it seems our alchemists got a little carried away with the latest batch. But if it has been useful in our endeavors, then I have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a dose of dream powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word, and I will cast the enchantment. Ready to begin? Very good. Should the enchantment fade before you finish tending to all the dwarves, return to me and I will cast it anew. Actually, real quick. Need another dose of invisibility, do you? Very well. Oh, I can't run. Okay. I like how my Nana Bear is not invisible at all. You can barely keep my eyes open. Can barely keep my eyes open. Time to call it a day. So, drowsy. Not safe to work when drowsy. Better get some rest. All work and no ale makes something of something, and I'm spent. All the doors have taken their leave. Good work, my friend. We have done all that we can. Let us await Kuruk's return. I'm back. This is the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough, or shall I go dig up some more? I dare say it will suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Kuruk. Let us carry this back to. Are you alright? Worry not, I shall be fine. Long as I have been away from the Crystarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may have also overexerted myself in the moment. Ah, to have this rare opportunity, yet to be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? Ah, that's Glag, chief of the Gogs. You're one of the Thals. I see. Word was our miners were coming back drowsy, one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play. And what should I find here but Thal scum skulking about? It's a spineless act befitting your limp beards. What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapped ale. Gog beards are dry and crusty and smell like a knocker's arse. Impudent whelp. Better a hobgoblin's nose hairs than a feeble floppy things you Thals have hanging from your faces. So this is a war between scruffy beards and kept beards. Got it. Like oil and water, this is not like to end of its own accord. Yo, do you perchance have some dream powder left? This was beginning to get interesting. Worry not, my friend. Something tells me you'll have ample opportunity later to witness their bickering. For now, however, we should be on our way. What in the Swithin? Forgive me, Cora, but we need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry, it's just when it comes to Gogs, I can't help but see red. You needn't apologize, my friend. You are here on our account, and we have naught but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came for, however, it is time to take our leave. The Talos awaits its heart. Well, my friend, much as I have enjoyed our time together, I think it's best we split up, that we might accomplish our task more swiftly. I shall see the Ursi safely into the hands of Chai Nuz, While I am thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver Korra back to Tamra? My thanks, yo. Brief though it was, 'twas an honor to go adventuring with you. I shall see you back in Amity. Leave the Earthsea to me, my friend, and see Korra safely back to Tamra. While you are there, a word of thanks to Chief Samat would not go astray. Crew. Not a single brush with death. Thanks for coming back with me. Lally-ho. Glad you're back and in one piece. How did you fare with their seed then? I got them all they needed. The Exarch's on his way to Amity with it now. Good to hear that young Korra was of help. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone saying they wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you're building a Talos, we reckon you'd be needing some mining tools, so we went and modified our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Here, take this with you, should be plenty to go around. From what our scouts told me, there's a crowd gathered at top rung already. Go and see that everyone has a pickaxe to swing, eh? I love this game. Alright. Ah, yo, you're come at a good time. Alizé came looking for willing workers, so here I am. Worms, get your worms. They're best you'll taste this side of Bright Cliff. Live and juicy or curd and crunchy, there is something for everyone. A giant Talos, can such a thing be done? Oh, be still my beating heart. There I was thinking you lot had come up with the stupidest plan known to man, when I find out you managed to drag out old Chatty Nuz into it. Once the job's done, I'll have to go and give the lazy sod a good heckling. Yo, good to see you again. How have you been keeping? That's a shame I know that character though. Okay. Oh, that's cool that it's not just random characters, it's like characters you met along the way. Do I know you? Ah, Oh, I know you. Okay. Did you doubt that we'd be back for more? We've got motivation to spare. As if restoring the ladder weren't enough of a task, you're trying to build a giant Talos. I love it. One second. Alphino came and rounded up all of us up. It's funny, I used to be afraid of Ilmorans, and yet here we are. No few free citizens wanted to help. No few free citizens wanted to help, but years of leisure meant that most were in no condition to contribute. Instead, they sent their fervent hopes for our success. Just doing squats. Hey. Look, yo, people from all over have come to help us quarry stone. And this isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Thancred and Green recruited are being escorted to the worksite, and by both Crystarium and Ilmorian soldiers, no less. So as you can see, we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Pickaxes from the dwarves. Trust you to have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. Honestly, yo, you can already slay gods. You could at least have left the uncanny sense of timing for one of us. It's greedy is what it is. We're ready to do our bit. We just are in need of tools to do it with. Pickaxes, loads of them. Now we may all work to our heart's content. While I don't have many talents, I do have a strong back, and what strength I have, I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. We got the ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no Talos we can't build. I still haven't repaid you and Alphanode for saving me, and I'm not sure I ever could. But that ain't going to stop me trying. I'm with you to the end. I like the thumbs up. Come on, you lot, look lively. Okay, they just disappeared. Long time no see, traveler. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? Oh, you clearly weren't, and now neither are we. Rest assured, we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. As much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards? Greetings, yo. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Head. Oh, okay. After night returned to our egg, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformations had halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later when who should come along but Alize. She said that she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered her call right then and there and then. Of course, some few carers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as could be spared. I too have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice plump worm. We've come, yo. In case you're wondering, Guthon is here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks though, so he's gone on ahead. Bah, he could have at least left us a spare set of tools. Ah, wonderful. Now we can be about it too. Quarrying isn't exactly my stock in trade, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear, where everyone has a place they can go home to. Right then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Baffle? I thought you brought your own tools. I did, and I was just about to head off when I saw Jerk. Oh gods, if his plan works and the giant Talos comes to life. Just imagine the size of the trolley it could push. Imagine it. Are you still raving about that? How many times do I have to tell you that's not what the Talos is for? Where the hell's where the tracks even go? There's bound to be somewhere. You just need a little imagination. Seeing as the stonework is involved, maybe we could have a trolley added to the design. Enough, we're going to work, and if I hear any more about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. Everything appears to be in order here. In all the time in the world, I do not recall seeing so many optimistic faces. I'm not sure if I already read that. My thanks, yo. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to Sin Eaters after all the trouble we've gone to. Right, let us see this plan is a resounding success for the sake of all in Norvant. Well, my friend, it appears we are the only ones left here. If you've no other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There, Yashola is overseeing those who will imbue the Talos with magics. Come, let us join them at once. Pleased am I to say that I was able to call upon a sizable contingent from the Crystarian Guard, Captain Lena herself among them. Not only do they stand to watch over civilians, when the time cometh, they too shall pour their magics into the Talos. All proceeds smoothly here, and everyone is being moved into position. The moment of truth is nigh. If the stone is laid out in this matter, the imbuing should begin. Yes, here. Yo, it does me well to see you again. When Master Matoya told us of the undertaking, we struggled to comprehend the enormity of it. Nonetheless, we have complete faith in you and yours. All that is within our power, the Knights Blessed will do. And as you can see by the presence of their people, Fanao is of the same mind. You didn't happen to see a lone girl over at top rung, did you? It was her turn to keep an eye on the ladder, but she's well past due return. No wonder. No, I wonder what could have. The two of us were once bonded citizens, you see, and we're not treated well. But even after fleeing here to Amity, it seems our experience in Ilmore has left my friend distrustful of most other folk. I wouldn't be surprised to learn that she simply ran and hid when she saw you coming up the cliff. It wouldn't be the first time. I know it's a lot to ask, but do you think you could find her and calm her down? A soothing word from a stranger might go a long way towards rebuilding her confidence. Would you please return to Top Rung and look for my friend? It might help to know that not all folk are out to hurt her. Oh, yo, my dear, I regret to say that all this moving about has begun to take its toll. Yet my darling husband soldiers on the rebuttal soul he is. I am entirely unqualified to help him with the Talos, of course, but I do what I can to make him more comfortable. A cup of water here, a massage there. How nice. Yeah. Ah, good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say we have gathered ample help for the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I have taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. You heard all along, as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen, and I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai, yet from my perspective, a layman's thorough it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven methodology, to ensure the integrity of thy design. Aye, well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten our time-honored traditions. But I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for, Earthseed, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness, or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate aether throughout the chassis, but given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable ether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Brunar, mayhap now is a good time to bring them out. A moment, friends. There is something I would show you. I say, are these not hearthstones? They are, the most prized possessions of we of the Knights Blessed, and these belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic, and we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. What think you? Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral one, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the Hearthstone immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle light that glimmer on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus are we also at peace. If our hearthstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them. So, Master Chai, if you could instruct us how to distribute the hearthstones. And yo, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well? We should be honored, yo. Go on and do your imbuing. I'll see to the stones are put to good use. Rest assured it is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to a netherite. Imbue the jade-colored stone here if you would be so kind. The familiar-looking hearthstone appears to glow faintly. That will do. Thank you, yo. If this hearthstone appears familiar, it is because it belonged to Tadia. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, the hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to sin eaters. Right, I've identified the spots on the talos where the stones are needed. See that they are amply imbued, then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Understood. We will set about the task at once. When the talos awakens and the way to Mount Golg is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. A moment, Urianger. You said that you would have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light, do you? Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. So what's the plan exactly? To my deepest regret, I cannot reveal the plan to thee. In order for it to succeed, 'tis vital that thou remainest ignorant of its nature until the time is right. Yet though I may thus keep my counsel, know that I have only thy safety at heart. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come. I'm told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready, and quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally nigh everyone in Norvent for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself, but will it be enough? So close to leveling up. Yeah, there's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest as your friends suggested. My wife and the Exarch should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, Inyo? Thank you. Why are you still here? Go and get some rest while you can. The Exarch, he went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's alright. Did you find the Exarch? I don't imagine he could have gone far. Taking care of this quest real quick so I can fly as soon as I'm able. No, please, just let me go. Please, I did nothing wrong. The terrified girl seems convinced that you are here to apprehend her. Do as Sumi Shai bid you, and try a few soothing words. Please, I do. I saw you come up the ladder. You're a bounty hunter from Yomor, aren't you? Just a traveler. Oh, I just thought since I used to work as a servant to a husband and wife in Yomor, the Lord would make all manner of suggestive comments, but I did my best to ignore or debuff his advances. And then one day, the lady accused me of tempting her husband. She pulled me aside and had me beaten near to death. That's why I ran from you. I was so certain she'd seen someone to drag me back. Forgive me, I didn't mean to cause you or Zumai any trouble. I'll head straight back and let her know I'm alright. Ah, you're back. Thank you for going out of your way to find my friend. It's a small step, but I'm glad she was able to talk to you. Here, a little something from the both of us to reward your kindness. Level 79, yes. The Exarch does not appear to be nearby. Hey, it's the shoe belt. The Exarch does not appear to be anywhere in the vicinity. There is only the shoe belt gazing unflinchingly southward. Southward, so that way. There you are.
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body. When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely.
Oh, okay.
I am but an extension of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort? Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me. Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
rest a while.
That would be well deserved. You might consider roaming Norvrand not as her savior, but as a simple sightseer. Viewed through such eyes, I am certain she would seem quite different. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
What will you do when this is over?
When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though she deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For she is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with her as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should she indulge me with her tales, I would regale her with my own. About my efforts in Norvrand, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask her about her next adventure. And if she should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Okay. There you are. Literally, when told me that the Exarch had disappeared and that you had been along time finding him. I had feared the worst had happened right before the moment of truth. The Exarch is back, thank heavens, and it seems the sea breeze did him a world of good. I do hope you managed to get a spot of rest as well. Worry not, my friend. I am much revived for the fresh air, and your fine company, of course. Now then, let us return our thoughts back to the task at hand. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source. Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your hair is possessed by a devil. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Selk? He has taken himself to the first to usher the world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I've been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the First, as have her comrades. Albeit incompletely, their bodies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon her homecoming, which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective, of both our objectives. My bad. Through Heidelind's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path, one which will never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. The hour has come, your Radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone for the future of Garlemald? Oh dear, you do not wear the mummer's motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of the first are providing her proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos, or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Ah, unexpected, most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one who with a borrowed echo. Wait. Does the echo imply that... Is the echo synonymous with Asian? In a way? I don't know. You have outdone yourself, Xenos. Yea, Galvus. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. You secrets or my flesh, I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. Worry not, my friend, I am quite well. Let us ask Master Chai where things stand with the Talos. The Exarch is back, thanks heavens. It seems like the sea breeze did him a world of good. I do hope you managed to get a spot of rest as well. Right, so while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function, namely taking Mount Gold in its grasp. Yo, we may be certain that Valkyrie will not look on it in idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. I did everything I could. It will work. It will. I hope it will. Everything will be fine, I assure you. No Talos my husband has poured himself into has ever failed, and that is not about to change now. Give the word and I will relay the order to awaken the Talos. Very well. Let us begin. I'm just gonna do a quick restroom break. I'll be right back. Actually, make that a 15-minute break. I will be back. And I'm back.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
Here it comes! Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger! Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vorthri marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Such heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless! Summon us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name? Yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to her aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with her? We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
There you are, yo. It's time. Shall we? Valkyrie cannot hide from us now. Twill not be long before the Sin Eaters mark our presence. We must expect fierce resistance. Everyone is here. Good. The Talos has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Valkyrie's sanctuary. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every yalm, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master, regardless. I think I'm level 79. When our hunt for the White Warden began, I couldn't imagine ever being done with the task. Yet here we are, ready to lay the last one low. Well, get you there, yo. Mark my words. Above us lies Fawnfree's new paradise. A paradise swarming with sin-eaters, in which his own people have no place. It ends here, and it ends now. 'Tis a trivial concern, but I cannot help feeling self-conscious knowing that some of the Knights Blessed are watching. In the guise of Master Matoya, I took great pains to cultivate an image of restraint. Yet, I don't suppose they will be able to make out all that much from a distance, meaning I may wreak havoc till my heart's content. I do believe I'm going to enjoy this. This fellow's great. That which now graspeth the mountain is no mere man of stone. 'Tis the hopes of all who have dwelled in this world, both in the past and in the present. 'Tis the prayers of all who yearn for peace, be they near or be they far. How many eaters await us up there, do you suppose? 100? 1,000? Not that it matters, of course. Whatever the odds, we will overcome them. When failure wanted this world saved, and save it we shall. Until Tancred freed me, I knew nothing of Northern. But in the course of our journey, I've come to love this land and those who call it home, and I will give my all to protect them. Okay. While we're waiting for the dungeon, I'm going to fill up the map for places I have been that I can fly. 'Cause why not? Alright.
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise. about my domain like insects! I will not suffer it!
Good shit.
Come no closer! Filthy creatures! righteousness, and righteousness will prevail. Can't you do anything by yourself? Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
Oh shit.
know what it takes?
Oh. Fuck yeah. I'm sorry, Carrio, I didn't see you there. I was focused on the dungeon. Sure, I'll add you to my Discord as well. Thank you. And thank you for watching. Nice. Oh, I'm gonna have to do a cleanup after this stream. Make room in my inventory. Alright.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthra's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless comfort. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us, that we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul. A woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all! that I am the zenith of mankind and sin eater both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthree. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Okay. I'm gonna add you on Discord. Carrie Warner. If I can. Because I'm Discord illiterate. Okay. I sent you a friend request. You can get back to me when you get back to me. Okay. No problem. Thank you. Oh, already there. Right.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god! Come! Prepare for judgment! This will be a mercy! To me, my servants! Feast upon these villains and their foul fish! I will crush you! Fine if you refuse to die! I will strip you of the illusion of will! Then you will suffer! Yes! That will be your punishment! You will be my blessing and rise higher! I will crush you! Suffer, suffer, suffer! Suffer and know your folly! Damn you! Why could you not fall? Why? It burns! It burns! What? What is this? The light surges within me! I see now. This is the passion of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this fight. Feel my growth!
Ow. Hey. shit. Thank you.
I shall excite the sin of your existence!
Okay. Fuck yeah. We did it.
I am all powerful!
Is that it for dialogue? Yep. Okay. I'll be right back. I have a phone call I have to make. Okay. Apologies for the wait. Oh. With your powers, you could have done so much good. Well, it looks like we missed it all yet again. We've secured an escape route. Do what you must. There lieth the last of the light. A dramatic transformation, the result of the Sin Eater within emerging to claim dominance, I assume. Is that Valkyrie? I see, it's finally over then. Now night will return to Norvent, bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. Upon speaking with Green, several cutscenes will play in sequence.
Am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god. That is why I was born as man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you. Help me. Damn you. I am your god.
Look! The sky!
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathy, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal, one that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Are you all right? Say something!
"12 Forfend, she cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time."
It's changing back.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch! What are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence.
Okay.
Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with her as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Okay. Oh, it was him.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage. I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthri. But thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided she could contain and control the light. If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away, and I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses, but you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters. And in time, you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you. But before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished! Ah, the irony. What Vorthri achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Exarch!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness, with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater. Finally. After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it. It's like this all over. The whole of Northrads is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you.
What the?
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Oh, miss, you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mount Gog, yes? I was here at my station, as always, when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky has, well, I'm sure you've seen, it has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, word you may have considered a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens. Braggy was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. Well, well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave, cold and lifeless. You were like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked White, what is this world coming to? Bah, but moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crystarium folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yormor is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesmiel was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Full glad I am to see you walking again, my friend, but this business with the Exarch, it weighs heavily upon all our minds. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you, even Chergans were forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grown ever more haggardly every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they'll all collapse of exhaustion. Ah, and our own Warren has been little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. I wish I could brew you a tonic, sweetie, but I have no idea how it might affect you. No, it's too dangerous. In the end, I can but pray for your well-being. May blessed Shadow keep you, your friends, and the Exarch as well. Confound it, this says the same thing as the last. Maybe I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Yo, is it truly you, and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but this is wonderful. 'Twould seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain the most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Light Wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you are awake, however, I am hopeful the search for our Solan steward might begin in earnest. Catalyst, meanwhile, leads the Crystallis Mean in preparations for battle. Though against what foe, we are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. I shall forge ahead with my search for answers. I'll not have it said that I abandoned my efforts at the first sign of hardship. Oh, it's like right there. Yo, alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that? Not a day has gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day, and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we'd need to experiment with different patterns and materials. And I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Greetings, Ginyard. The master of the stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius you mean old Grenold? He is a man of unrivaled gifts. I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Geralt since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many the tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters. even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grendel, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh? Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I've a few regulars I'd like to introduce you to. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Here, we can't forge the heart upon which the city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. We can't forget the heart. Yo, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often liked to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Whatever you decide to do, I suggest you do it slowly. You're not yet well. Or do you? Huh. You? Alright.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible. If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better,
but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burns so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then. As I thought, what happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie. done to your ether? It's a mess! And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle. It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment. At this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amuro. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I am happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in the city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons passed. A comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the crystal tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. To this very day, the tower remains as it always has, solid and imposing, yet I do not think our steward's warning was a falsehood. And even if it were, none would dream of breaking that one rule and risk shattering the community we have worked so hard to build. Oh, was there something else you needed? If you come for the results of my research into the persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell you as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch. Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the flood when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. Okay, so he showed up after the flood. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes or Borgarites fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his tilling skin so like the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, 'twould seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. The Exarch has ever been one to conceal his full appearance, although I have on occasion spotted what could have only been a tale. Yo, it is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions, unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard, Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Axor or gate. While we're on the subject, I'm concerned for that Alizé of yours. I'd thought her face stormy on that ride back from Arm or Egg, but now it's closer to a raging tempest. Yo, I was not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Kaluza, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbrilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbrilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Valkyrie loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, you knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Yo, I need to know what he feared, what battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Forgive me, I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see I am not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. So I need just 150,000. Yeah, after this I should be level 80. Alright. How long have I been streaming? 4 hours. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back in about 20 minutes, maybe 25. And I'm back. Okay. Come, meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Whoa. Lots of books.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatir, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star.
Ah, that explains why the Crystal Tower is still in the Source.
Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the river of time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope! We are finished! Mankind is finished!" Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward, 'tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread.
One sec. Okay. Apologies, I just had to send out a text to somebody.
Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The Warrior of Light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm sorry about this. Alright. Rexio says hi, by the way. Alright.
She was the lodestar that brought them all together to send their final message back through time and space to her. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the calamity and make of it a portent, a prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Oh, okay.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would, and I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Hey. Still streaming. I'm sorry. I'll probably be done in like an hour's time or so, I don't know. I know I do long streams. Okay, I'll keep it in mind. Thank you. Alright, yeah, I'll hit you up when I'm done streaming. Okay.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
And have words with both them and Exarch.
Then we should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Did you find the answers you sought? If there is nothing more you need, I will go lock the door. The Tempest, that is the name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an armoro to fly you over the waters, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment, alone? I am not sure that, nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. A word to the Tamers at the Amuro launch, and they will lend you a beast to carry you over to the Tempest. I only hope that you will be close enough to where you need to be. You require an armoro. This moment I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. To the open water, to the depths of the Tempest. Our armoro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor.
Ah, we have found thee. Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command. Pray believe me when I say that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee. Indeed, I curse the circumstances which compelled me to do so. But no further secrets lie between us, I swear it.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianche. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know only too well. But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No. The least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
No! Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Me too! That's right!
Yeah.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
Hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. Just so you know, I will not look kindly on any further attempts to leave us behind. We do this together. I once said that I wanted to fight for Estinian, that I wanted to save him, not let him be sacrificed for our cause. And now I say the same to you. Gods know you've spent enough time charging into danger on our behalf. It's only fair that we return the favor. The volunteers who journeyed to Kalusha have all been safely returned to their homes. They've also assured us that they will do their best to hold the Eaters at bay in our absence. There's nothing I can do to cleanse you of the light's corruption, but I'll do everything in my power to keep it in check. If the Warden's Ether overwhelms you again, you will become a Sin Eater, so please save your strength for when it really matters. Thou didst plan to commander an Amaro for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down unto Emet's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet, ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou thus conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closes above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. Level 80. Okay. Yes. Okay, yeah, that's the right place to put that. Alright. Just so you... oh, yeah, same dialogue. Thine affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Solon, which lieth to the south and west, and will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. There to the west canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface, thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of giant stone eyelids. This thing's alive. Though it appears solid enough, the rock feels slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? This lake is enormous. Assuming my geography is correct, this would be the mirror of Silvertear back in the source, although the size hardly compares. The locals call this the Isle of Ken, which I presume must refer to the knowledge. Either that or someone was being awfully zealous about marking his territory. Even seeing it up close, I'm not sure what's so special about this island. Where are you, Alpha? Huh. Oh. Well, hast thou discerned? Most perceptive. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are even now perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismarck, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale, revered by the Vanu Vanu of the source. I would enlist its aid to bear us onto the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets beneath the ruby sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now I must needs ask for silence whilst I make my supplication.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
Fallen si lor wislan, ada si alina.
Van urs aslir, olfod thim, iri guat thi.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
Oh, my snake yap! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Gers Bismael win picked. Van dromi drom Jacob. Van Reed Rithje.
Una, Sahawin Wilsk. Isnerim, Sur Vierlo.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Lo fallo ruis. Vanin narsitar. Dir sitagnai.
Very Final Fantasy IV.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, but the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up! Gods! I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the? Do you see that?
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
Whoa, yeah!
It's not stopping! Run! Run!
I like how they add the happiest music to that too. Alright.
Lo valana ana. Tilden sito. Iri alsi. Thunne. Aktma thon yasni. Tagnai.
Ah.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
I dare say Urianger endured much playful attention from the Pixies to learn the lore of Bismarck. He is nothing if not a dedicated scholar. With all that water out of the way, we'll be able to venture quite some distance. Emmett himself must be hiding somewhere around here, somewhere. Blah. This is amazing, I can't even see the surface. Bismarck must be powerful indeed to create a dome of this size. I can only pray to whichever gods are listening that it continues to hold. I remember being impressed by the domes of the Ruby Sea, but this makes them look like bubbles in the steam. Aha. Oh, glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the tempest safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emmett Silk and, I believe, the imprisoned Exarch as well. For a Nassian alone, it is, of course, a trifling matter to flee unto the rift. Yet, I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboreth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. Come, let us begin our search. Now, as far as where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emexcel will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. Right next to an aphid fern. Okay. Last area of the expansion. Tempest. Okay. I think Thancred has the right idea, but I can't help wondering what Emmett Selk would be doing down here without the aid of gills and fins. The ocean floor is a strange place to be, of course, but this ether, 'tis like naught I've ever seen. This outcrop seemed natural enough. Classic. The gloom down here is so suffocating compared to that endless night sky we saw, but I suppose Emmett Selk has had nowhere else to go. Not out of the ordinary here, as far as I can tell. What about that large formation over there? Oh, look at that aetherite crystal. So neat. Fancy. The finless ones, they followed me. Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? Ah, so this is where the Ondo makes their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. So what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggesting lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emek's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Yo, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yomor? How I had planned to interrogate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo? The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival hath thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assured our host thereby that our purpose here is not inadmissible to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chorus, but very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I have nothing better to offer, but I do worry that what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Asians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation, thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. Then it's settled. Ystala, pray proceed with your investigation. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Alright. I think I'm gonna call it here. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. That's a pretty good amount of time. Thanks for watching. Thanks for commenting. Thank you, chat. And I'll see you in the next one. Oh, give me a follow if you feel like I deserve it. Helps the channel. Anyway, thank you. Peace.